Hi, Angie. It's Tracy from the agency. I have good news. A job's come up. And it's a big one, just like you wanted. It's a long drive, southwest. Right in the middle of bloody nowhere. But it's just one elderly gentleman living on a farm. Early dementia symptoms, so it's all pretty standard. You'll need to do some light cooking, but nothing too crazy. You know the drill. His regular carer's off sick, and they need someone to keep an eye on the poor chap until she gets back. I'd go myself. It sounds like a lovely holiday in the country, but, you know, kids, and I'm stuck in the office, as always. But you'll love it there. I'm sure you will. Angie?
I can't. Something's come up. I'm sorry.
These last 2 months have been the best months of my life. Will you marry me?
A nurse falling in love with a patient? God, no.
Marrying a dying man. I never understood why she did it.
Japan? Are you kidding me? Of course I want to go. It's only like the best place on earth.
I'm afraid the patient is not responding to the treatment.
We should start planning palliative care.
April. That's perfect. We're gonna see the cherry blossoms.
James really shouldn't be travelling in his current condition. I'm sorry, but I can't allow it.
It's all right. We'll go once I'm done with this fucking keeper.
Angie. I'm sorry. James was a great guy.
I'm sorry for your loss.
I'm sorry for your loss.
I'm sorry for your loss.
That's a nasty cop, Angie. Should go have that looked at.
Are you okay? You look a bit pale.
Everyone felt sorry for her, but no one really said anything.
I have bad news, Mrs. Weather. Worst, I'm afraid. It's lung cancer. Late stages.
But didn't her husband die of cancer last year? Both of them? What are the odds?
Maybe if we found it sooner. But at this point, it's so far gone, there's nothing we can do. I'm sorry, Mrs. Weber. We cannot cure your cancer. You have about 6 months left to live.
Fuck.
Tracy, I've changed my mind. I'll take that job.
That's great. I'll be honest. I thought people would fight each other over those few weeks in Devon, but guess what? Nobody wants to go. The clean country air, the double pay. I mean, what's not to like? But it's all right. I've got my best nurse on the job now. It's all good. I know things have been hard for you. I'm glad you've changed your mind. It'll be good for you to go out there and,
Tracy, this is probably my last job. I just need to save up some money and then I want to travel for a bit. Go to Japan. See the cherry blossoms.
Well, okay. You've not had a holiday abroad for years. By all means, go. But you'll be back, right?
I'll let you know when I get back home. Bye.
You must be Angie then. Come in, come in. Oh, you're a lifesaver. Dad's regular carer was in a car accident recently. Nothing life-threatening, but she's had some pins and screws put in her knee and it'll be months before she can get back to work. Now, I would have loved to take Dad with me to the city. I could have him close to where I work. I'd look after him myself. But he won't have it, the stubborn old fool that he is. Still, he's lived in this house his whole life. He was born just there in the other room. He might as well spend what time he has left here on the farm where he's happy, right?
Yes, It's a beautiful place indeed.
It is. I can appreciate it more now. But to be honest, for a young girl growing up here wasn't exactly exciting. Not everyone was born to be a farmer, right? You should meet Dad. Come with me. He's in the lounge. After you. Meet Angie, Dad. She's gonna look after you until Joyce gets back.
Hello, dear.
Hi.
Oh, sorry, that's from the office. I should take it. Hello? Hi, Sam. No, I shan't be long. I'm just showing the house to that new nurse. I'll be back before 5, 5:30 tops. Ugh, I know. He always does that. Yeah. See you soon. Ta-ta. Oh, I'm really strapped for time today, I'm afraid. I'll just explain everything quickly and leave you to it. I'll need you to cook for George. He prefers the good old classics, nothing too complicated. The truth is, he'd just eat sandwiches every day if he could. But don't let him do that. I'll leave you a list of his favourite meals. Anything that's there, just help yourself. Here's Dad's bedroom. He might occasionally need help with this or that, but on most days he still manages to dress on his own. And here's the bathroom he uses. Again, just watch him to make sure he doesn't slip on the tiles and break a zip or something. Dad likes to be called George. You can take him for a walk sometimes if the weather's okay, but he prefers to spend most of the day here watching TV. That means you'll have plenty of time left for yourself. There's lots of old books in the house if you ever get bored, and an old computer in the office. But I'm not sure if it works. And finally, my old bedroom. That's your space now, so make yourself at home. Just don't let the cats in. They get too cozy indoors and they never want to leave.
Hello?
I've left a little guidebook on the kitchen table for you. Make sure to check it every now and then, you know, when you get stumped. And please, keep a close eye on George. I know he seems fine most of the time, but he does have his moments.
Fancy a cup of tea?
Oh, you just had one, thank you.
Feeling for her.
So am I. I wanted the rest of that coffee. Thanks. Lately, no. I've seen Indian signs for the last 3 days. Good day. Gotta get to town. So the army can take them back across the border. That looks like a storm coming up. I better get moving.
Why don't you wait till it blows over? When will I see you again?
time for bed. Night-night, my dear.
Good night, George. Oh. Hello again, little one. I'm very curious about that key on your neck. What's it for? Would you mind if I borrowed it? Ah! Kitty? Don't leave me alone down here. Do we really want to play hide and seek? Come on, Kitty. Where are you? There you are. What's so interesting about this old cage? Are you trying to tell me something, Kitty? Maybe you're hungry. Should I get you some food? It's all right, Kitty. are you off to now? Rest in peace, old guys. Two lovers sleeping forever in a shared grave. I wish I was this lucky. I'll probably just have worms with me in the coffin, munching on my carcass. And spiders. Horrible fucking spiders. God damn it. I'm really not ready for any of this. This shouldn't be happening. I don't want to die. I'm telling you this because you're a cat. And cats know about these things. Thank you, darling. I'm only afraid of dying because I haven't lived yet. I'm only afraid of dying because I haven't lived yet. Is this the end? I give myself to you. Is this the end? I'm only afraid of dying because I haven't lived yet. Is this the end? I give myself to you. Hello?
Yes, hello. I know you're in a hurry, but please, I'm almost done here. I'll be with you as soon as I finish this last portion. You a smoker? Fancy a smoke while you wait? Go ahead, that ashtray's there for a reason.
You want me to smoke in a restaurant?
I really wouldn't go as far as calling it a restaurant, darling.
Actually, you know what? A cigarette sounds great. I will have one, if that's alright.
Job's done. Now, how may I help you?
Is there someone in your basement?
Yes, well spotted. It's Ruby, my girlfriend. She's always there.
She has quite an appetite for a girl.
I know. We're already on a third roll of meat today. Where does it all go?
So she just sits down there eating kebabs all day.
Yes, she does enjoy my doner kebab quite a bit. All my girls do. We have a strict feeding routine here that brings real results. That's what they sign up for, and that's what they get. No fooling around with bread or salad. Just a good old meat.
Well, as long as she's okay down there.
She's more than okay. That basement is probably the safest place on Burnhouse Lane, if you ask me. Especially since the Destiny incident. Oh, Destiny. I'll never forgive myself for that.
You mentioned someone called Destiny. Who's that?
Destiny. She was the love of my life. Lived down in the basement, same as Ruby now. But Destiny... Oh, Destiny made my heart beat like a drum. You know, boom, tada-boom, tada-boom. So special. So beautiful. So big. She was able to eat twice the meat other girls could. But then one day...
Let me guess. She ate too much and exploded.
No. She got so big and strong that one day she just smashed the hatch, climbed the fuck out, and went for me like a raging bull. I believe her intention was to consume me, like a delicious morsel. So anyway, she surely would have torn me to pieces if I hadn't crawled in the freezer to hide from her. Then she left, and I've not seen her again.
It's kind of your own fault. It's all these kebabs. I'm not surprised she'd lost her mind.
You don't understand. She loved it. She begged me to feed her. But by the end, I wasn't able to satisfy her cravings for meat anymore. It was never enough, and she was always hungry.
What do you think will happen to her now?
She roams the park nearby. I hear screaming sometimes, late at night. That's her, feeding on some unlucky passers-by. My poor darling Destiny. There's not much of humanity left in her, if any at all.
Burnhouse Lane. How did I end up here?
Judging by the smell, you crawled out of the sewer. No offense.
But I was in a house in the countryside. No cities around for miles. just hills and fields. And then...
Listen, I don't want to be rude, but that's just none of my business. Occasionally people like you stop by this place. They always ask questions, try to understand. They say, "Where are we? Where's everyone else? Why me?" But I don't have any answers, and I'm not even interested in finding them. I'm just a kebab guy from Burnhouse Lane, and for $5.99, I'll make you a nice doner kebab. Do you want one?
I'll eat when I get home. What's your name?
Darling, I'm just an ordinary kebab guy. You really want the bother of remembering my name?
Yes.
Well, you can call me Omar, but I bet you won't even remember that tomorrow. Shit, you won't even remember that in 20 minutes.
And what if I do?
Then you get one large doner kebab on the house. But really, I just don't care.
So there are other people like me who found this place?
I see them sometimes, not very often. It's funny, but you all smell the same. No offense.
What do you mean? Smell of what?
Sickness.
Well, I'm not staying here. How do I get back?
You sure you want to go? I could put you up with Ruby. She won't mind.
That's very kind of you, but there's someone at home who I'm supposed to be watching right now, and he might get in trouble if I'm not back before dawn.
I see. Well, I won't stop you then. But hey, I just remembered something that might help you. Last week, I heard cats making noise over at the old clock museum.
And?
Cats know things we don't. They're the only ones who can slip in and out of Burnhouse Lane whenever they want.
Okay, I'll try the clock museum. How do I get there?
That's the problem, you see. You just can't get there anymore.
Why not?
Remember when I told you about Destiny? How she roams the park? Well, that's where the clock museum is. Right there on her feeding grounds.
What if I decided to go to the park? I went past it earlier. I'm pretty sure the gate was locked.
That gate's always locked, but there's a way in through the public toilets. They're right next to the park. You can take the toilet's key. There. Just bring it back later. I'll need it for the customers, and if you see Destiny, just run. She's strong, she's aggressive, but she's also clumsy. You can dodge her if you're swift enough, but if she grabs you...
I won't let her grab me.
Good. I'd be sad to see your pretty face turned into lahmacun.
I guess it's time to meet my destiny. Hello?
Can you let me out? Charles locked me in here. He was going to get help, but he didn't make it. She got him. She fucking ate him like an animal. I saw it all through this hole. God fucking damn it.
Who are you?
What does it matter? I just don't want to be here anymore.
Where's the key?
Charles had it. I'm pretty sure he hid it in his chest pocket.
In that case, assuming Charles is the guy in the back room with his guts out, the key must be in his murderer's stomach. Along with Charles's liver and kidneys.
No. Shit, no. He must get it back. I can't be here anymore.
But what can I do? You want me to wait for her to shit it out? Although, on my way here, I did hear some strange noises coming from the toilet stall. What if that was her?
I don't know. Just do something. Anything. Just kill her and rip the key out of her fucking stomach. I don't care.
Okay, I'll find a way. I'll be back soon. You hang in there.
I can't believe it. She ate Charles, and she ate the fucking key.
This is it.
Holy shit! You did it, smoking girl!
There's a key in his stomach that I need to recover.
Yes, the key. I'll get it out for you.
How?
See this knife?
Do what you've gotta do. I'll just wait over there.
Is this the key you were after?
Why? Did you find more than one key in there?
No, but I found a golden watch and I'm keeping it for myself.
I don't care. Just give me the key.
I'll see you again, smoking girl.
Bye, Elmore.
Ah, you did remember it! I promised I'd give you something if you do, so here, something to remember me by.
Hello?
Hi, my name's Beth and I'm calling from Hopedale Medical Clinic. Am I talking to Angie Weather?
Yes?
Okay, that's great. You came to us last week to run some tests. The results are in, and
Are they okay?
Dr. Matthews asked if you could come in. He'll explain everything.
Wait, is something wrong? Am I ill?
We don't give out this kind of information over the phone, I'm afraid. Let's arrange a visit, shall we? Can you make it this afternoon?
Sorry, can you repeat? I can't hear you very well.
I said,
I want to help you. Draw an X on the door and come to me.
What?
I want to take a closer look.
Who is it? Wait a second.
I think you might actually have a chance. I have a good feeling about you.
It's your voice I heard on the phone, isn't it? Who are you?
As you can see, I'm a cat. I used to have a lovely warm home, but one day, Andrea got sick. She came to Burnhouse Lane. I followed her, and I stayed. Where else can I go?
Who's Andrea?
She was my friend, of course. A long time ago. We both died in that fire, but I simply refused to accept it.
Why am I here?
This is where the sick come to die. Where else would you be?
Are you sick too?
No. I shouldn't really be here. But cats never obey the rules. Instead, sometimes I try to help poor souls like you. Because I know how to cure your cancer. This rotten sickness, slowly killing you from the inside. I can give you a fresh start. If you're willing to work for it, of course.
There's no cure. There's nothing they can do.
But there is something you can do, Angie. The cure's inside you. You just need to reach in and find it. But it will not be given easily. You must prove something to me first. Prove it to yourself.
I'll do it. Just tell me how.
I'll give you 5 tasks. Complete them all, and you will live. First task is to bring an evil man here to Burnhouse Lane. You're going to meet him very soon. Don't let him lull you into a false sense of security, but make him follow you here instead. He won't come willingly, of course, so use the chalk you found to draw an X on the door. It'll take him straight to Burnhouse Lane if he walks through it. Here he will pay for his evil deeds. Go back now. A new day is coming.
But
We'll meet again soon. But now, take the door. Go back. I believe old George will need your help.
George?
Morning, dear. Looking for Joyce. Joyce! I need to talk to her rather urgently. Is she around?
Who are you?
Oh, you're not from around here, are you? How exciting. An outsider. We don't get a lot of outsiders around here. I'm Father Rob Collins. Lovely to meet you.
Angie Weather. Hi.
So, where's Joyce? Joyce! Can I talk to you for a minute?
Who's Joyce?
You know, Joyce Garland. She's got this, punk rocker look. Red hair on top, bold on the sides. Lots of piercings everywhere. She looks after old George.
Oh, the carer. Why don't you just say so? Yeah, she's not here. Was in a car accident, apparently. Broke a leg, I think. I'm here covering for her while she gets better, but it might take a few weeks before she's able to work again.
Oh, no. No, no, no. This is just not good at all.
Do you want a cup of coffee?
Coffee? No, I don't want no bloody coffee.
Okay, only asking.
This is just dreadful. This house has fallen on hard times indeed.
What did you want from Joyce?
I'm afraid I'm not allowed to talk about it. I'm sure you understand that what's said in the confessional stays in the confessional.
Oh, go on. I won't tell anyone.
Well, in that case, okay. I just wanted to buy some of those special herbs from her. She's been growing them underground in her secret place. She wouldn't show me where, only she knows.
Oh. Okay, I get it. You're looking to buy some pot.
Sorry, just felt a little dizzy. My head's all funny.
Take a deep breath, and you'll be fine.
What?
Trust me, I'm a nurse.
What were we talking about?
Morning, nurse. Morning, father.
What? Another one? Who are you, and how did you get in?
That's just Kieran. Don't mind him. He lives on the farm and does the sheep. Quite literally, I've heard people say.
Don't listen to that fool, nurse. He just likes to bully people, he does.
Well, you're Welsh, right? And I've seen you around sheep.
I'm a bloody shepherd. Of course I'm around sheep. We look after them.
These poor creatures look absolutely terrified every time you get near them.
That's exactly what I thought last time I came to your Sunday Mass, Father.
And when was that, Kieran? 10 years ago? 20?
Stop bickering, you two. What did you want, Kieran?
Well, I was on my way to the sheep pen to feed my sheep, not do anything horrible, right? So I'm walking through the east yard towards the house. I'm not too happy, because it's absolutely pissing with rain out there, and I can already feel I have water in my boots. But then guess what I see? Poor old George is sitting right on top of the barn. I called out to him. I said, "Come on down, mate, you're gonna fall." But he just blanked me. So I thought I can't deal with this. 'Cause really, I'm just here to look after the sheep. Crazy old people are way above my pay grade.
Shit.
Isn't it your responsibility to keep an eye on George at all times, nurse?
Lead me to the barn, Kieran. I'll deal with this.
Let's all go. By the sound of it, this situation may call for some divine intervention.
Bloody rain.
And the rain fell and the floods came, and the winds blew and beat on my house. But it did not fall, because it had been founded on the rock.
Up there.
Fuck. Sorry. But why would he go up there?
Why don't you tell us? You're the caretaker. George! Come down, for goodness sake!
See? Nobody listens to you, mate. And neither does George.
He probably can't hear me from up there.
Father Rob, any ideas?
I wish the Almighty gave us angels' wings at times like this. But since he doesn't, I think I'll resort to the next best thing.
Which is?
I'll pray for his safety, dear.
I guess it's better than nothing. Has George done this before?
I wouldn't know. I usually stay with the sheep. I swear, if you call me a bloody sheepshagger once more...
Well, I've not called you anything. But you know what they say, Kieran. There's no smoke without fire.
Are you any good at climbing, Kieran?
Oh no, I ain't going up there, nurse. I'm sorry. The planks are all rotten through. And those ladders, well, they weren't built for a man of my stature.
Or your weight.
Can you just bugger off? I don't even eat much. I've got a fat gene from my mother. That makes my agility a wee low. So what?
Oh, I've seen you step dancing at the village fest. No fat gene hindering you there.
Fine. Last thing we need is you getting stuck on the roof as well. You're both useless. I'll get him.
Good. That's what Joyce would do.
Be careful up there. Hey, lady! You're trying to kill me! Did you see that? This metal rod almost impaled me. It was this close!
Let it go. Nothing happened.
Can you please give us a word of warning before you start dropping heavy objects from up there? I mean, it was a close one this time.
Mind your heads down there. It's about to rain potatoes.
Ouch!
Nice view, hmm? You can see for miles from up here.
Aye.
Do you mind if I sit down with you?
You sure?
You'll get a wet bum.
It doesn't matter. I'm soaked through already. Tell me a story, George.
You don't want to hear it?
Yes, I do. Tell me about your life here. What was it like?
Well, I've had a very good life on this farm, but it took me a while to realise that. When I was young, I wanted to go out there and see the America that I knew from the movies. See the Wild West for myself. But I never did. It used to be my father's farm, and when he passed away, he left it to me. He was an angry man, who always shouted at people. Anyway, I was convinced I'd follow in his footsteps and live a mediocre life I never wanted. Until something happened. It was the 4th of September, 2 years after Dad had passed away. I was on my tractor, heading up the hill to mend the fence, when I heard a crash. I stopped suddenly. I got off, and I saw this bicycle, all crumpled up, sticking out right from under the tractor's front wheel. And I saw a lady's foot. I had no idea at the time that 6 months later I would marry that foot and its owner, and that it would be the love of my life. Penny was her name. She was a new vet in town, and the most gorgeous woman I'd ever laid eyes on. I picked her up in my arms, my heart racing, ready to rush her into hospital. But she just smiled and said, "Are you George Taylor? Or you have a sheep that's poorly?" Would you believe she was more concerned about the sheep than herself? Bless her. She really loved animals more than anything. Luckily, she wasn't nearly as damaged as her bicycle. Just a couple of scratches and a sprained ankle, which was quite extraordinary, considering she'd been hit by a bloody tractor. I waited for her, with a bouquet of flowers in my right hand, and a box of chocolates in my left, right outside the hospital. We both knew that this was meant to be. My lovely darling Penny. I tell you, she turned my life upside down. The farm that I despised so much finally became a home. All of a sudden I couldn't care less about Wild West and the cowboys. Penny opened a veterinary clinic here. Then Sarah was born and we started a family. Life was good. But good lives don't last forever. They're always followed by the dark times. There was an accident one day. We had a lot more horses here back then. There was this one bad stallion, Derek he was called, nasty old thing. I had jumped and kicked Penny suddenly while she were giving it injections. And she just flew and hit her head on the wall. She didn't die straight away. I was in the hospital with her for 3 days, watching the life in her slowly drain away. She was only 42. That's too young to go. Too young. But hey, look at me rambling on. Oh, I didn't mean to bore you with my old man's stories. See you back at the house, dear. That's a nice cup of tea.
It'll warm you up, George. You'll be alright.
Of course he'll be alright. He's a tough bloke. He wrestled bears and punched wolves back in his days. Isn't that right, George?
Oh, we don't know about the bears, Kieran.
Where's Father Rob?
He said he was going to look around.
Yeah? I bet he's snooping again. Why are you here, Kieran?
What do you mean? I live here.
Not in this house, you don't.
But I've known George for a long time. We're all pals. He doesn't mind. You don't mind, do you, George?
Oh, I don't mind, Kieran.
Well, if George doesn't mind, then neither do I guess. You can stay. I mean, as long as you don't sneak up on people, or, like, murder me.
I won't murder you. Nah. Too much trouble getting rid of the body. Besides, let's just be friends, for George's sake.
Fair enough. I'm not looking for enemies.
I tell you what, I'll cook dinner for everyone first, and then we'll shoot some bottles. How about that?
Oh, so you can cook too?
Hell yeah, I can. I make a smashing roast lamb with Brussels sprouts and mint sauce and all. George loves it, but there's no oven in my caravan, so I'd have to cook here.
I don't know, Kieran.
I think we could all use a proper meal after a morning like this. But I'm going to need some cooking wine. I doubt there's any here. George has always been a sherry kind of guy.
Someone say sherry?
There's a bottle of red in my caravan. Could you get it for me, please?
Why can't you get it yourself?
A dinner like this is a lot of work. I'll never make it on time if I don't get started on the vegetables straight away. Plus, the old leg's hurting, like a son of a bitch. And you'll be walking that way anyway. Joyce always does, this time of day.
To do what?
To feed Richard some carrots.
Richard?
The horse. He lives in the box just outside the big barn.
Have you had your breakfast yet? Because you can have this doner kebab if you want.
Oh, nice. You sure you don't want it?
I'm sure. Yes.
All right. Nice. This'll keep me going until dinner. Cheers, nurse.
Carrots, you say? You sure Richard's not a rabbit?
All horses love carrots. Don't you know that?
Yeah, sure. Of course I knew that.
You going then? Because I'm sure Richard's starving.
I'll go then. Anything else I should do while I'm there? Milk the cows? Harvest the crops?
No. Just get the wine and give Richard some carrots so he can love you forever.
Okay. But you better watch George while I'm gone.
I won't let him out of my sight, nurse.
What are you even doing here? Are you deaf? That man's gonna turn you into dinner. Run!
not eating, Midge. There's lamb meat in the freezer, silly.
Oh, right. Then I guess you can relax, Midge. Just don't look in the freezer.
All this fine weaponry in the hands of a drunken retard. Don't you think it's a recipe for disaster?
It's really none of my business.
Business? Yes, we should talk business, me and you. Joyce simply wouldn't have gone without telling you about the lab. I mean, someone has to look after it, right?
Is that one of Kieran's guns you're holding?
This? Yes. Yes, it is. A custom-made double-barrel shotgun. Fine craftsmanship. It's one of a kind, this one. It fires both barrels at the same time.
Okay, but why do you have it?
I was looking for the lab, and it called out to me. So I took it. You don't have a problem with that, do you?
No problem. Just asking.
But I asked first, and I'm afraid I'm still waiting for an answer. So I shall ask one last time, because frankly, I've had enough of this shit! It's time to spill the beans, city girl! Where's the lab?
Where the fuck is it? You will confess everything! It's just a matter of time.
You might as well say it.
But
It's just the Lord listening, and the Lord can see through your lies.
what the fuck do you want me to say?
You are such a bad, dirty woman. I'm disappointed with you, Jennifer.
I'm sorry. I'll be better, Father.
Oh, we both know that's just another lie. But fine, we'll do it the hard way. Since you keep asking for a rod, I shall not spare it.
No.
We'll slice off the evil in you, so you are ready to accept God into your heart.
Shut it down! You fucker!
It is the Bible that says the mouth of an adulteress is a deep pit.
He who is under the wrath of the Lord.
Only repentance can bring forgiveness to a depraved soul.
For each action, a consequence. For each sin, punishment.
I'll do it! Stop it! I don't want to die!
Oh, so you are finally willing to open your simple heart.
Yes! Shut the thing down! Shut it!
Fine. I'll give you 2 minutes to compose yourself, Jennifer, to think things through, and to pray. Then we shall start again.
Bloody thing! Always breaking. Where were we, Jennifer?
De l'homme auquel j'appartiens. Oh, qu'il me prend dans ses bras, qu'il me parle tout bas, je vois la vie en rose. Il m'a dit des mots d'amour,
Again! I must remember to buy a new one. Let's get back to your confession, Jennifer, shall we? Devil plays tricks on me. That's what it is. It must be.
Are you ready to accept Jesus into your heart, Jennifer? Always breaking. might as well say it.
But...
It's just the Lord listening.
What the fuck? No. Shut it!
Fine. I'll give you 2 minutes. That's a... There.
Always breaking.
Wait, you're Jenny Wilde? The actress?
Yeah. And who the fuck are you?
I've been trapped here just like you, but I'm breaking out. Wanna join me?
Hell yeah. I don't know you, but I already like you.
Trying to blind me, bitch! That's not gonna work! I have stared into the light of God himself, and it only made me a stronger man!
Fuck! Well, look at that. Do you think we could climb up that rubble?
I guess. But he needs to stop bloody shooting at us.
Huh. That shouldn't be a problem. He's down. One of the bricks hit him right in the face. Come on! Hurry! Oh, free at last. So, as you know, I'm Jenny Wilde. Kinda. Instantly recognizable. Obviously. And what's your name?
Angie.
It's nice to meet you, Angie. And thanks for saving me.
It's fine. Don't worry about it. But what's an American movie star like you doing in a place like this?
Oh, we just, finished filming last week. I met some people, went to some parties. You know how it is.
Not really. No.
I need a minute to rest. I thought I was already dead. He was either gonna cut me to bits with that big fucking slicer, or turn me into a sex slave in his stupid sex dungeon.
Rob's a real piece of work. He'd probably do both.
Ugh.
How did you end up in the catacombs?
Oh, I met Rob at a party. I think that was 3 days ago. Yeah. He must have put something in my drink, because I remember feeling dizzy, and Rob offering to drive me to a hotel. And you know, I'm a big girl. I'm well aware you don't get into cars with men you've just met, because that's just asking for trouble.
But he was a priest, for fuck's sake.
I really didn't think he'd spike my drink, take me down to his secret lair, and try to fuck me.
That man's a weasel. I had a feeling there was something wrong with him, but I ignored it. I'm not making that mistake again, so, before we go...
Yes?
Never mind. Let's just find a way out of here. You hurt?
No. Not really.
I'm asking because I'm a nurse. I can give you a quick checkup.
Oh, maybe later. I'll be okay for now.
You sure? You're covered in blood.
I got a few scratches on my legs. He punched me once or twice. Smashed my poor little nose. But most of this blood isn't mine. That's, to be honest, I'd rather not talk about it. If you don't mind. I've seen some things down there that will last me for a lifetime.
Sure. I get it. Let's go.
Wait. What's the plan? The church seems all locked up. We up the fence or something?
Actually, I know this might seem strange to you, but there's something I want to try. You see, I think I can lead Rob into a trap.
And how the hell are you gonna do that?
Trust me. I have my ways.
I don't normally trust anyone, but... Alright. Ugh, it's been one crazy fucking day. Do what you gotta do.
Stay here and rest for now. I'll start by getting up to the top floor. Then we'll set up the trap and attract Rob's attention. I'm pretty sure he's not far behind, looking for us.
Oh, it's dark up there.
After the catacombs, are we really going to be scared of a dark attic?
Good point. That's better.
What is this guy's problem with young women?
He thinks we're all sluts, I guess. But it's more complicated. Down in the dungeon, he wanted me to be his new mistress. 'Cause the old one, well, she wasn't really up to the task anymore.
I know you're hiding here. I'll find you. It's just a matter of time.
He's here. And it sounded like he blasted the shit out of the back door.
It's okay. We have another door right here.
What if he destroys it too?
I don't think he will. He wants us alive so he can, you know, take us back to his sex dungeon?
I ain't going back there. No way.
Then let's set the trap. This seems like a good place.
How is Rob gonna get up here now?
There's another door leading to the attic. I'm sure he has the key for it.
Right. So... what happens now?
Now it's time for Father Rob to atone for his sins.
I can smell you up there. dirty whores!
You in there? Keeping Millie company? How nice of you. You know, Millie had a hard time accepting Jesus into her heart. In the end, I ripped her chest open to let Jesus in. But enough of this dilly-dallying. Ladies, you'd better be ready. Your good shepherd is coming home.
Stay here and wait for me.
What? Why?
I'm going after him.
What? Get the hell out of my way, you stupid!
And as the wolf opened his jaws to swallow the lamb, he found there was already an even bigger wolf hidden inside the lamb. The tables turn quickly if you're not careful. And when you live a wolf's life, you've got to know there is a price for each drop of blood that you spill. Sooner or later, you'll have to pay it. Thank you, Angeline. This is the man I wanted. Your first task is completed. It's time to end it. Unless... well... you have his gun. and a first-hand experience of being his victim. Perhaps this kill belongs to you. I'll let you choose.
I've done enough. He's all yours now.
Very well then.
Here we are. You can stay on the farm until you get your strength back. Don't think the owner will mind.
You won't even know I'm here. I need a quiet place to rest for a bit. I'm so tired.
I know. You'll sleep soon. But take a bath first. Use the guest bathroom, just past the staircase, and in the meantime, I'll find something for you to wear and I'll bring it over.
Oh, and can you please make me a nice big cup of coffee?
Yeah, sure.
5 sugars, please.
5? Okay. Just go and wash that blood off you already.
One last thing, Angie.
Yeah?
What the hell is this dreadful thing on the table?
I really don't know. But I wouldn't worry too much about it.
It's freaking me out. This thing.
Even after everything you've been through?
I can't help it. It looks like a frozen head of a giant baby.
Fine. I'll ask Kieran to get rid of it when I see him. Now go. Run yourself a nice hot bath and leave all those horrible memories behind, yeah?
Thanks, Angie.
There. Would you come closer, please? I could be losing my mind, but did I just see a naked lady run past here a minute ago?
That's Jenny. Don't worry about her. She needed a place to stay for a few days and I've offered to help. Is that alright with you?
Oh, that's fine with me. Just ask her to put some clothes on. You know, in case that vicar comes round again.
Speaking of clothes, do we have anything we could give her?
Well, I don't know much about ladies' garments, dear.
It's alright. I can give her some of mine.
Wait, I still have some clothes that belong to my wife. It's a skirt and a blouse, I believe. I kept them because they were her favourite. They're in a suitcase upstairs.
You sure you don't mind letting a stranger wear it?
Penny always had a heart of gold. She wouldn't think twice about lending her clothes to a stranger in need. Well, I'm sure of that.
In that case, okay, I'll go look for it.
Oh, before you go, dear, any chance of another sandwich? I waited and waited yesterday, but that roast lamb never came.
Huh, I wonder why. But sure, I'll make you a sandwich in a minute. Hey, Jenny. I found some clothes that should fit you. I'll leave them here on the floor just outside the bathroom.
Thanks! I'll be out in a minute.
Well, aren't you a cutie? Living on Burnhouse Lane, of all places. This doesn't seem like the right home for a beautiful cat like you. Want to come with me?
Meet little Sheila. She's been stuck in this hole for a while.
Who's done this to her?
A psychopath called Walter Green, who lives in the woods, not far from the farm. Walter likes to trap people, hunt them down like animals. Sometimes just to slowly watch them die, but mostly to skin them alive as a sacrifice to the devil.
What do you want me to do?
Find Sheila and get her out of there. But do it soon. The sun sets down fast this time of year. You only have till midnight. And at night, these woods are dark.
You're awake?
Oh, what do you mean? I wasn't sleeping.
Liar. Where's that roast lamb you promised us,
Well, where's the wine? You went to get it, and you never came back.
I was... Ugh. It's a long story. But now that I think about it, you don't actually need red wine to make roast lamb. You just stick the damn thing in the oven. It's that simple.
Well, not the way I cook it.
And what is your way to cook it? Let me guess. Getting pissed on George's sherry and falling asleep? I guess it's better you never actually started it, because you'd probably just burn the whole place down if you did, you drunken fool.
Hey! That was George's idea to open that bottle.
Whatever. Do you want a cupcake?
Do I look like the kind of guy who'd say no to a cupcake?
In that case... Here, it's all yours.
Cheers, nurse. I will remember this.
Is there a forest near the farm?
Why are you asking?
Well, I just feel like taking a walk in the woods. I want to get some fresh air, you know?
You don't want to go to that forest? I mean, this is the good old countryside. There's fresh air everywhere.
Maybe I like to look at the trees, yeah? Just tell me, how do I get there?
Well, if you really must. There's a path leading to it in the east yard, near my caravan. I'll be there all day. Come over, and I'll show you. But you shouldn't go there alone.
Why not?
I hear stories about things happening in these woods. Bad things. Horrible things.
Thanks for your concern, but I can take care of myself. Did you see a young woman? Blonde? Late 20s?
You mean Jenny?
Yes.
She's lovely, isn't she?
Where is she?
The last I saw her, she was talking to George.
Right. Thanks. See you later. And don't do anything stupid.
Me? Never.
Oh. I see you've met Jenny.
This lovely young lass wandered in. I offered my chair to her, and she must have been very exhausted, because she just fell asleep before I could even offer her a cup of tea.
Do you want me to...
No, leave her. That's fine. As a matter of fact, I'll go find her a blanket. It's a bit chilly today. Nurse! Can I interest you in a little game I've invented? There's prizes to be won.
What would I have to do?
You ever held a gun?
Yes.
Well then, I throw some empty bottles up in the air. You try to hit them before they fall. Easy. What do you say?
What are the rules?
I'll throw 5 bottles in the air, one at a time. Your job is to shoot them down. You'll win a nice prize if you manage to hit at least 3 out of 5. But there's a special prize if you beat my personal record and hit all 5 bottles. You want to try?
Sure, let's try it.
Good shot! Whoa! Go on, you got it! Nice! Good shot! 5 bottles! You're amazing! Here's your special ultra-rare first prize, as promised. A large caliber Desert Eagle bullet.
Just one?
Oh, they're quite expensive. But let's be honest. With this sort of weapon, all you need is one shot.
Really? But I don't even have a Desert Eagle.
Well, I'd lend you mine, but, well, you know how it is. I grow attached to these things.
It's alright. I don't want it anyway.
Do you want to try again?
No, thanks. Here, take your gun back. I'm off to the woods. Will I get there if I keep going this way?
Well, yes, but you don't really want to go there, nurse.
You should leave that for me to decide.
You ready for some shooting practice?
Sure, let's try it.
Whoa! Good shot! Whoa! 3 bottles, very nice. And here's the incredible second prize.
What is this?
It's a little sheep. Isn't it lovely? I got it at the car boot sale last year.
Thanks. It'll look nice on the shelf, I guess.
Do you want to try again?
No, thanks. Here, take your gun back.
Hey, Midge. It's good to see you made it.
Hi there.
Hi?
Allow me to introduce myself. I am Arno.
I'm Angie. So, who are you, Arno? Is it okay to ask?
Oh, I'm a journalist from Finland.
Finland? That's nice. Why come to England?
Well, I've been planning this trip for a long time. These woods have been calling me all this time, reaching out to me like a distant melody. And yesterday morning, when I arrived, I could feel it. I knew that this is my destiny.
What is?
To become the man who captures Walter Green and proves the legends were all true.
That's very bold. Aren't you afraid that he'll stick you up on a tree and pull your skin off? Or, I don't really know what he does. Eat your eyeballs? Chop your head off?
Eat my eyeballs? He's a serial killer, not an animal. He He just mostly grabs and stabs people, multiple times. So, if you ever get near him, watch out for the grab. That would be my advice for you.
Right. Good to know. You seem to know a lot about Walter Green.
Of course I do. I don't mean to brag, but I'm the world's biggest expert on what they call the Walter Green mythos. I've read every single article ever written on it, including the unpublished blogs and letters. I've lived and breathed these stories for almost 6 years, and I feel confident to say I know his greatest secret. Something nobody else knows.
What is it?
Oh, I'm not telling it. It's a secret. But if you want to know more, there's a Walter Green's fan page that I've run for the last 3 years. It's a lovely community. You should totally join it.
Tell you what, if I'm still alive by tomorrow, I totally will. What is this shack? The Satanist Club?
Not quite. It used to be a lumberjack's cabin back in the day, but it's been abandoned since 2013. You see, that's when all those grisly murders started to happen in the area. Jeffrey Brand, the lumberjack, was one of the first they found.
Where? Here?
Here indeed. If you look closely, you can still see his blood on the windowsill.
Right. Lovely. And what about all those satanic drawings?
Ah, yes. It's widely believed that Walter Green worships the devil. He makes them all over the forest, as well as little shrines to Satan, built with bones and feathers. They usually mark spots where he killed people.
I'm looking for a small chapel with a creepy doll pinned to it. Please, I really need to find it. Any chance you saw it?
Yes, I think I did.
Where was it?
I'd have to draw you a map, I think. 'Cause you know, the picture is worth 1,000 words.
That would be great. Thanks. I'll wait.
Actually, I was just about to start a fire for the night.
It's still early.
In these woods, you see, without light comes death. Don't forget, there's a dangerous serial killer lurking nearby. He could be watching us right now. So, while I draw the map, would you mind lighting a fire in the fireplace over there? I would appreciate that very much.
Tell me more about Walter Green.
What would you like to know?
How can I tell if Walter is close by?
Well, if you can't see him because it's either too dark or he's hiding in the trees, you can always hear him. Julie Marsh, who witnessed Walter during cold winter of 2017, described the sound he produced as rapid breathing of a scared animal. So keep your ears open. Or go home while you still can.
Well, if Julie Marsh made it.
Who says she did? They found her notes written in a little diary stuffed inside her hollowed-out chest. Her guts scattered around in a 10-meter radius inside a large pentagram. 2 large pine cones instead of eyes in her eye sockets.
Thanks. I get the picture. You mentioned a secret.
Oh, I shouldn't have brought it up.
Come on. You can tell me.
That's the thing. I can't. It's my secret weapon. The ace up my sleeve. So forgive me, but no. This one stays with me.
Tell me his fucking secret now.
Shit. It's... well... Walter Green is a woman.
What?
A woman. And if you call him, her, by his real name, a woman's name, she will let you leave.
And what is that name?
I don't know yet, but I will find it. Whoa! Did you feel that?
Feel what?
This cold draft. I think a ghost came through here. Jeffrey? Is that you?
Relax. It was just the wind. What's his weapon?
Good question. According to autopsy reports, most wounds found on Walter's victims were puncture wounds inflicted by a large single-edged blade. A carbon steel 12 inches combat knife, similar to that used by American Marines. You see it, you turn back and you run. Don't even think about beating Walter in close combat. He'll just grab you, stab you right in the heart and bleed you dry. And then he'll probably cut you open, pull out your intestines and offer your soul to Satan. So, yeah, stay away. Go home and make a cup of lemon tea. Best strategy for someone like you, no offense. It's also a great cold remedy, especially this time of year.
What does he look like?
You mean you don't know?
I'm not from around here.
Oh, well, in that case, imagine a giant bear standing on 2 legs. His body's so muscular, it's easy to imagine him lifting a fallen oak all on his own and throwing it in the air like it's no more than a twig. He wears a soldier's attire with leather straps and belts that hold animal bones and talismans attached to them. On his head, an old canvas bag with 2 holes for eyes. And that's why I'm here. To be the first to remove that bag and see the face that was hidden for all these years. The face of a killer.
That's all I wanted to know. Alright, I'll get a fire going for you.
Wonderful. Now, see this axe stuck in the wall there? You will need that.
The axe? Well, don't mind if I do. How's the map coming along?
Good, good. It should be ready really soon. Thank you for doing this. You are a real friend, Angie.
Nah, it's not a big deal.
Yes, it is. And I will now return the favor. I draw a map that will lead you to the place you mentioned. A little chapel with a doll hanging outside. It's not too far. Just keep going east from here, across the river and through the burnt forest until you see a rock with Walter's drawings on it. You are looking specifically for one with 3 sixes repeated 6 times on the same rock. That's where you make a turn and go through the briar patch. Be careful so you don't cut yourself on it. Then, on the other side, you should see the place you are looking for.
Right. Thanks, Arno.
Here, take the map. But you should just wait until morning anyway.
I can't wait. There's something I have to do before midnight.
You'll just get lost in the dark.
I have a torch.
He'll find you. He'll sneak up on you in the dark and he'll stab you.
I'll walk really slowly and listen out for him.
Well, I applaud your courage. I just hope I don't have to drag your dead body back to the village tomorrow.
I can take care of myself. If you end up dragging a body back to the village, it will be Walter Green's sorry ass, not mine.
Well, I will certainly keep my fingers crossed for you. But please, be careful anyway. You are nice. You helped me. I don't want to see you get hurt.
Don't be silly. Now, take care and good luck on your hunt. It's time for me to go on mine. Sheila. You alright? Sheila? You okay? Let's get you out of here, girl. Shit. I'm too late. I'm sorry I couldn't save you. Wait a second. That doll. There's something written on it. How long did I spend in that hole? It's gone dark already. But at least I found Sheila. Now it's time to get back home. Run, little friend. Find a way out. Get help.
Go ahead, little one. Our wolf brothers won't bother you.
I told her not to go. There's no way we can find her now. And let's face it, she is probably already dead. Which is unfortunate, because she was nice. I liked her.
What if it's not too late? We can't just leave her there all alone.
Let me explain it again. These woods are dark. It would be like looking for a needle in a haystack.
There's gotta be a way.
Maybe, if we had a tracking dog. Or a cat? Hi there. I can't believe we are following a stray cat through the woods in the middle of the night.
Stop whinging. I really feel like it's leading us somewhere. Ugh, this bog stinks of death.
Really? To me, it just stinks like shit.
Well, yeah, that too. Death and shit. A popular combination.
This is it, the Green Family Manor. Most people think it's just a legend, but it's really here.
Great. But take it down a notch, man. Could you? Remember the dead girl in the cave?
Yes, but don't worry, I've got this.
Well, you keep saying that, but I don't know. That shit was fucked up.
Yes, I agree. But unlike her, I know what I'm doing.
I don't see you carrying any weapons. That worries me slightly.
We don't need weapons. Just stay back and let me do the talking. It's really you. Hi there, Walter. How are you? Oh, do not be alarmed. I come as a friend, so please hear me out. My name is Arno, and I'm your biggest fan. I know everything about you. I even know your secret. The thing no one else knows. But that's okay, because it's safe with me. I really admire you, and I understand that you have done all these horrible things for a reason. I came all this way to tell you something important. Something that will change everything. Walter, I... No, don't! Stop it, right now!
Arno? Shit! Let's find Angie and get the fuck out of here.
Jenny? What are you doing here?
Returning the favor. You're lucky the key was still in the lock. There's no time to talk, we should get the fuck out of here, Angie.
Yeah, let's go. Is that Arno?
We can't save him. The big pile of muscles will shred us to bits if we go back there.
But maybe I can talk him out of this.
Wait!
I know your secret, Walter. Or should I say, Sheila? Yeah, you're a girl, alright. Sure, you pump iron and you eat raw meat out here in these woods, but I think I know why I've done all this. It's because of your father, isn't it? You loved him and wanted to be like him. I bet it was him that taught you how to fight and how to survive. You two must have had a very special bond indeed. That's why you couldn't accept his death. You couldn't move on. But it would break your father's heart if he could see you now.
Stop! Out of the way, nurse! Eat shit, motherfucker! I always knew my elephant gun would come in handy one day. But never in my wildest dreams did I imagine that it would be the legendary Walter Green himself that I shoot with it.
It was Sheila Green that you shot. Her dad Walter didn't have anything to do with this. He's been dead for a long time.
For reals? I killed a woman? Damn, feels bad.
Woman or not, she was a merciless killer. These woods will be safe, for now. All thanks to you.
Well, if you put it like that.
I'll miss Arno, though. He didn't deserve to die like that.
Was he that bloke?
Yep.
Poor sod.
If only I'd bought you more time. Maybe you could have saved him, too.
What's done is done. He knew what he was getting into. We certainly owe him, but We can't turn back time.
It should have been me who died there.
Don't say that. Why would you even think like that?
No reason. I'm just sad about Anna. That's all.
Yeah, I know. This sucks.
We should go back. It's morning already. I bet George is up and he's wondering where everyone is. But most of all, someone's got to make him a sandwich. You guys go ahead. I'll join you in a minute.
Okay, but try not to upset any more serial killers. At least not before breakfast.
No, of course. But it's such a nice morning. I just want to enjoy it for a moment and collect my thoughts.
Sure. See you later then. And don't step in a sheep's poo!
Those are well-trained sheep. They don't shit in the garden.
You can come out now, little friend. I know you've been following me. What's that? A name tag? Let's see. Miller. Nice name. Where's your owner, Miller? Are you lost? Well, you're welcome to stay if you want. There's always room for one more cat. bigger today.
Do I? Perhaps it's because I'm so proud of you. 2 tasks completed already. Well done, Angeline. You're really doing it.
I suppose I am. Thanks. But why am I here again?
That's how things work on Burnhouse Lane. Once you find it, you can never really leave it.
Am I dead? Did I choke to death coughing? Is that it?
No. You're here because it's time for your 3rd task.
But I've only just finished the last one.
You don't have a lot of time, Angie. You know that.
Fine. What do you want me to do now?
You must go to the nearby town of Honiton. There's a woman there named Mary Willis. She lives in a house on the far side of town, away from prying eyes. Once, she was on the front pages of all the local newspapers. Now, most have forgotten she even still exists. See, Mary used to be a nurse, a phlebotomist. One day her colleagues caught her stealing blood bags. She was secretly stashing them in the trunk of her car so she could take them home. Mary lost her job, but did not go to jail. Instead, she spent a couple of years on the psychiatric ward, treated for schizophrenia.
Okay. But what's that got to do with me?
You will enter Mary's house and spill a drop of blood into her meal. Then, you must make sure she consumes it.
Why?
Because blood is where your sickness lives. If you want to cure it, you must first share it with someone else. Someone horrible, like Mary.
But won't that kill her?
No, it's just part of the ritual. The only meaning it has is symbolic.
How do I make her drink it, though?
She loves all blood. She'll love yours too. They call her Bloody Mary for a reason. You'll see. Now, go back before poor old George starves to death.
But
No. Quiet now. Listen. Be still, and let the darkness take you back into your world.
Angie? You okay?
yeah, I just got something in my throat.
Really? 'Cause that sounded like you were about to choke to death.
Don't be silly. It's a smoker's cough, that's all.
Okay, if you say so. Hey, guess what? There's a spare bedroom upstairs with an actual bed I could use. But it's locked, and neither George nor Kieran knows what happened to the key. Maybe you've seen it?
I don't know. I've seen a lot of keys. What does it look like?
It's, yellow, and it apparently has a lion engraved on it.
A lion?
I think that's the word Kieran used. I honestly can't understand what he's saying half the time.
I'll let you know if I see it. Wow. Someone's popular today.
Huh? What do you mean?
The cats, just look at them.
They adore you.
Cats? Oh, yes. These furry rascals are rather lovely, aren't they?
Sarah mentioned something about cats not being allowed inside.
Really? Well, she's always preferred dogs. But don't worry, we can keep the cats a secret. Kieran won't say anything to her either. And Jenny, well, ladies like her never stay long. She'll probably be gone before next Sunday. Hey, you're not heading towards the kitchen by any chance, are you?
I'm one step ahead of you, George. I've already got your sandwich.
Oh, goody.
You found the key?
I didn't realise that I've had it on me all along. Sorry.
Yeah, that's okay. Shall we go in?
Don't ask me, it's your room.
One of the perks of being an actress is that I always stay in 5-star hotels, wherever I go. They have those fancy bathrobes and mint chocolates waiting for you on the pillow. Sometimes they even do room service for pets. What'd you imagine? You can order a poached fucking salmon for your fucking chihuahua if that's something that floats your boat. But this house and this room, they're just so much better.
In what way?
No one's pretending anything here. This shit is real.
So are the spiders. Just wait till you find one.
I don't mind spiders. This place is exactly what I need in my life right now.
Jenny, are you sure it isn't your near-death experience that's making you see things through rose-coloured glasses? Because let's face it, this house is a bit shit.
I don't care. I haven't felt this good in a long time.
Well, in that case, enjoy. I have a little errand to run in Honiton, so I'll see you later, I guess.
I hope this errand doesn't involve any serial killers again.
In Honiton? Please. The only thing that's capable of killing you in that dead little town is boredom.
Sure. I didn't mean to patronize you. I just... Be careful, yeah?
Hey, nurse! Where you off to?
Honiton.
Shopping?
Not really. I was actually gonna give some blood. You know.
Oh, like to save lives and stuff.
Yeah, that's right. To save a life. Hello, Moonlight. Can I call you that? Did you follow me here? To Honiton? Really? Boy, you're gonna wish you didn't. I have a nasty feeling that nothing good's waiting for us here. But, since you're already here, will you help me again? Let's break inside this shitty old house and give Bloody Mary her medicine, shall we?
shouldn't be here. Right away, amigo. Run away while you can.
You stinking little carpet pooper! I'm not having another bleeding cat sneaking up in here!
Go on, eat your dinner, Jeremy. Jeremy? You're Mary's pampered little baby, aren't you? At least, well, I hope that's all it is between you two.
she drained today? What's wrong with this thing? Uh-oh. It's time for Jeremy's dinner.
Hello there, Angel. I've been waiting for you.
What the fuck happened to you?
Oh, I tried to run away. I almost made it too. But I didn't expect this house would close on me like that.
What do you mean?
I mean that she made sure I never try to run again.
You can't run away without legs. But what did she take your arms off for?
I had strong arms, you know. One day, I went for the pig. I tried to strangle it. I wanted to beat that fucker's fat ugly face into a pulp. See, you can't defeat Mary without killing the pig first. I mean, you can try, but it's like punching a concrete wall. It just ain't gonna work.
So, she amputated your limbs as punishment for attacking her pig?
Yeah, but that's not even the worst part. She made me watch.
I'm sorry.
It's fine now. I've accepted my fate. I'm just a dead man, waiting for my angel to take me home.
What's your name?
Ben. I used to run a barber shop, but that was then, and now it's gone. Everything's gone.
What's the deal with the pig?
That fucking pig. They share a bond, they do. She loves the pig, and the pig loves her. But there's more to it. It's almost as if that bastard is the source of her power. She bottle feeds the pig with the blood she drains from my body. And in return, I know it's crazy, but that damned animal makes her strong as an ox. And honestly, there's no stopping her in a fight. I saw it with my own eyes. If you want to get to Mary, deal with the pig first.
Right. Noted. Is there anything I can do for you?
I'd love to give you a haircut before my time's up.
I don't think that's possible.
No? Why?
You know why.
Oh, right. You thought I meant here? No. Just find my other barber shop when you're ready. The one on Burnhouse Lane.
Burnhouse Lane? How do you know about that?
I keep dreaming about it, and in my dreams I can walk and hold scissors again, but the shop's empty. No one ever comes. Please, will you come? It would mean a lot to me if you did.
Yes, I'll come.
Thank you. Thank you.
How long have you been here?
Weeks, months, I don't know. Everything's a blur. But I know one thing. I won't be here for much longer.
Don't say that.
And neither will you.
What? How do you...
I saw you on the other side, oh yes. It's only a matter of time before we both cross over for good.
So, you're a prisoner here?
I think so, yes. My memory's fuzzy, and the worst part, I can't tell what's real from what's in my mind.
I'm real.
You're real? Right. What about the big spider? The one right behind you?
No, that's not real. There's no spiders here.
No? But it whispers to me. It says, "You are mine, you are mine, you are."
Stop it. You're hallucinating.
Right, sorry. I'm just so tired.
I have to go.
Yes, you fly, my angel. Fly like a bird.
Mrs. Willis.
Miss Willis. What do you want?
My name is Detective Kagan, and this is Detective Underseat. We just wanted to ask you a couple of questions. Can we come in?
Not really. I'm in the middle of something.
You're not going to keep us out in this rain, are you?
It's just a standard procedure. We won't take long.
I said! You just barged in! That's rude. Very, very rude.
We're looking for someone. A man. Tall, dark hair, in his 40s. Goes by the name Benjamin Mitchell.
What's that got to do with me?
He's gone missing 2 months ago.
So? Lots of people do.
Right, of course. And when they do, it's our job to look for them.
Yeah? Well, it's naught to do with me. So go away and leave me alone.
Is that blood on your fridge door?
What? Oh, that. I had chicken liver for lunch.
Ah, chicken liver. That's my favourite.
Don't be disgusting, Dave. But that soup smells nice.
You and your veggies. I just don't get you people.
Look, I'm very busy.
What?
What's that sound? Did you hear that?
Yes, like little feet tapping on the floorboards. Is there someone else in the house of you, Mrs. Willis?
No.
But someone's clearly walking upstairs.
It's just the bloody rain tapping on the bloody window.
Let's check it out, Detective. Wait. It stopped.
Don't say I didn't bloody warn you.
What the? Step back, Mrs. Willis.
It's Miss Willis. Why is it so hard to remember? What a mess! Now I'll have to clean up these two. But not without my cleaning tool. You're such a good pig, Jeremy. Thank you.
Give me the gun, Jeremy. Come on, you don't need it. Pigs don't use guns. I hope. Stay away from that hole. You spiteful bastard.
Oh no! Don't tell me it's already 7. Bloody hell, it's time for the soup! Looks like you two ugly birdies will have to wait your turn. Vegetables. Oh! I'd have to be mad to eat those bloody things. It's time for your soup, idiot.
I'm not hungry.
Oh, don't give me that. I've had a difficult day.
I don't care.
Oh, you don't care, do you?
I shit on you and your fucking soup.
Oh, yeah? Didn't I bloody tell you? I'm having a difficult bloody day.
Fuck you, bitch.
Nice. Real nice. Right. Well, here comes your soup. Whether you want it or not. There. It's done. I won't have to put up with any of your dilly-dallying anymore.
It's you again.
Who else did you expect? Hi. You alright?
I've been better.
Yeah, I can tell. You look like you're in some deep shit.
That's actually exactly what happened. I was in deep shit, but I'm okay now. What about you? How are things here?
Well, I'll be honest. Things have been pretty fucked up lately.
What's wrong?
It's Ruby. She's gone.
Ruby? Oh, the new big girl. From the cellar?
Yeah. She went feral the other night. Just like Destiny. So, I closed the shop. There's no one here that needs my food anymore. I feel like I should leave, but I don't know where to go.
Have you been eating? You look so skinny.
With Ruby gone, I've lost my appetite. All this food in here, and I just feel sick looking at it.
You're wasting away.
You shouldn't worry about me. Don't you have enough problems of your own? 'Cause I'm good, I'm okay. I'll go somewhere, get some sleep. Yeah, that's what I need. A long sleep with no dreams.
Where did Ruby go?
The streets, I think. I can hear the pounding of her feet at night sometimes. I just turn off the lights and hide. My advice: if you happen to bump into her, make sure you have enough bullets on you. Or just run. That's what I'd do. She's slow as shit. Just dash past her and you'll be alright.
You can't just give up, you know.
I'm not giving up. I've been defeated. And I've accepted it. What else can I do?
Just wait. Be patient. Sooner or later, someone new will come along. And you'll make food for them. Isn't that what you want?
No, not anymore. I can see things clearly now, and I'm okay with all of this. I must go. We must all go, in the end.
Any other threats out there that I should know about?
Well, have you met the dead guys?
Yeah. I met a whole bunch at the cemetery the other day. They looked like burnt corpses. And I'm pretty sure they wanted to eat me. What are they?
They're the poor sods who won't accept their fate. That's all. They were weak in life, and they're just as weak in death. Sometimes a single bullet is enough to bring them down. You still have your gun, yes?
I wish. But no, I lost it.
Well, I'm sure there's another one somewhere out there.
How do I get back now?
Why? What's there to go back to?
Would you understand if I told you?
You're right, I probably wouldn't. This place has been my home for as long as I can remember.
But it's not mine. Not yet, anyway.
Alright, alright. I know just the thing. There's this guy. Ben. Ben the barber. He said he was expecting you.
Expecting me?
Said something about a haircut. You two had an appointment?
Not exactly, but...
Well, his shop's here on Burnhouse Lane, just a few doors down from mine. The problem is the road is blocked. You'll have to go out the back door, then cut through the old swimming pool. But no rush. Have a nice smoke first. I'll open the door when you're ready.
Right. I'll have a smoke now.
You done? Then cross over the counter. I'll take you to the back door. This way. Good luck out there. Hopefully we'll meet again someday.
Thanks. Yeah. See you next time.
it's already open.
Angel, I'm here. Come closer. You came. I knew you would.
It's you. The torso guy.
I prefer Ben. Ben the barber, at your service, Angeline.
How did you grow your limbs back?
How? It's simple. That fat evil woman chucked a pot full of boiling hot soup all over me. And I died.
Ah, shit. I'm sorry, mate.
It's alright. I was too tired to carry on living anyway. And here, on Burnhouse Lane, I can finally give my very last haircut. The finest I've ever done.
So, she didn't eat any of the soup?
No. Why? Did you poison it?
Yeah. Well, sort of.
Mary hated the vegetables. She only made it for me. She said a healthy diet was meant to help my body make new blood quicker.
And yet, it ultimately killed you.
That it did. Ironic, isn't it? Ugh, those Brussels sprouts always made me retch. I can still smell them, even after death.
Quiet day. I don't see any other customers.
It's always quiet here nowadays. The shop is just a ghost of its former self. The kind of people that live on Burnhouse Lane, I guess they don't have a great need for barbers anymore. That's what it is.
What people? There's hardly anyone here.
Oh, there's people here alright. They sit at home, quiet like, with their doors locked tight.
But why?
I guess they choose to suffer in solitude. It's not exactly something you want to share, is it?
You died. Does that mean I'm dead too?
You're not dead. Not yet, my angel. But this dreadful illness you have is killing you fast. You're 1 foot in the grave already. It's just a matter of time.
How do you know about it all?
There are no secrets on Burnhouse Lane. I, myself, have been a frequent visitor here for a long time. Enough to get used to it, and I can tell you, this place is horrible, but it kind of grows on you.
Stop it, Ben. The only thing that grows on me is my fucking cancer. Did you say something about cutting my hair?
Yes, the chair's ready for you.
But I thought barbers were for men only.
Not this one. Women are always welcome here at Ben's. Especially you, Angeline. Just let me know when you're ready.
I'm ready for the haircut.
Then please, take a seat. If you require a cigarette first, the ashtray's over there. I'll wait. Oh, the scissors feel good in my hands again. God, how I've missed this. It feels like there's this electricity flowing through my veins instead of blood. I wish I'd understood it all before, you know? Sometimes, things just inexplicably happen to us. But at the same time, these things are what's meant to be. I mean, a gravedigger doesn't bury you in the ground because it pleases him. A bee doesn't sting you to cause you pain. Or a doctor. A doctor doesn't cut you open to punish you for something you did. They do it because those are the ways of the world and always have been.
Oh, so you're a philosopher now. Okay.
God. We were happy back then, weren't we? Long ago, in another life. Little kids splishing and splashing in the puddles on rainy afternoons. Mothers calling us home for dinner. So innocent and pure, so delightfully blithesome. Without a care in the world.
I saw a kid playing in the puddle today. I used to do the same when I was little.
Yeah, well, now take a deep breath and let it all go. Surround yourself with sweet nothingness. It's cold here and it's dark. But it's a good kind of cold and a good kind of dark. You knew this would come. The moment you start to fade, it's simply the preparation for what's about to happen. The parts of who you once were begin to crumble and fall like an old temple. And you realise I'm sorry, Angel. I'm so sorry. I had to do it. Forgive me.
There's our sleeping beauty waking up. Snooping around me bloody house, were we? Naughty, naughty. Nothing to say in your defence? Oh well. I'd say that the cat's got your tongue perhaps, but I always make sure there are no bloody cats in this household. Huh? You are a lucky, lucky lady. You would have died in that basement if I hadn't showed up just in time to pull you out. Truth be told, you should have died in that pile of shit. Don't you think you deserve any better? But I couldn't leave you there. I've always had a soft heart. And, well, you showed up just in time. That stupid bloke was getting all dried up way too fast. I had to let him go. But you... well, you look full of blood. I think it's the start of a long and beautiful friendship, dear. But let's see how you bleed first. Shall we? Oh no. Looks like we're out of needles. I'm sorry, but you'll have to wait. I think I had another box up in the attic somewhere.
It's time for a leap of faith. time to leave Honiton and never come back. That bite on my leg is really starting to hurt. I won't be able to run. The wound must be deeper than I thought. Wait, did I succeed in the end? I mean, the soup was a fiasco, but Mary did drink my blood in the end. Straight from my leg. Speaking of which, I must put a dressing on it when I get home. It's way past midnight already. The town's asleep. Then again, this town is always asleep. Why did he even park so far away? In hindsight, it was really unnecessary.